Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. New month, new graphics. Going with this like tropical sunset-ish theme this time. Oh, forgot to turn on the lights. Hold on. There we go. There we go. All right, those are on. Okay. Let's see. YouTube chat. There I am. Pop out the chat. Hi, Jenna. Over on YouTube. Welcome in. I'm dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube again. Welcome in. Welcome to jeez, July already. More than half the year is over. Welcome in. Reset the Lumia stream for the YouTube. We got Lumia stream, Streamlabs dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube tonight. And you're the first one. Oh, one second. There you are. I'm also using the Crooked pack playing cards. It's actually it's a vintage pack that I got on eBay. It's from the 1970s. It's from a roadside, like, it's a roadside attraction, South Carolina on Interstate 95 from the 1970s. It's a very vintage deck. Doesn't even have a top anymore. It's kind of taped together, so I put it in this little box just to keep it safe, I guess. And I am using a brand new Oracle deck. I'm using the Numerology Oracle deck. Speaking of numerology, tonight's numerology number is 2. So I'll be shuffling the cards twice. Okay. Now in the background, I'm playing Cult of the Lamb. It's like a cute, gory little video game on the Switch too. Okay, your question is, why did Zach not tell me he had today off from work? Okay. Didn't he? Ace of Hearts. Queen of Hearts. The 5 of Clubs. That's why they call it the crooked deck. Because the decks are literally crooked. It's one of the uniquely shaped decks that I was getting. Why did Zach not tell? Interesting combo, to say the least. Well, Ace of Hearts is about like new beginnings. It's also about raw emotions and like home life. The Queen of Hearts, nurturing sensitivity, some emotional focus. And then the 5 of Clubs is miscommunications, some competition, and a little bit of minor hurdles. But the Ace and the Queen here of Hearts, it seems like he was keeping it to himself. It's coming from like a place of some deeper emotion, maybe just like wanting to protect his peace at home. But the 5 of Clubs, it's like a simple misunderstanding, or like maybe a busy schedule got in the way of a clear communication. Maybe he didn't mean to keep you in the dark, but in like a clash, of your normal communication that you have him. It just kind of slipped, perhaps, but just try not to let this minor bump kind of make any kind of an unnecessary friction between you. Just best to kind of check in with him calmly, kind of see if he needed a quiet day, to recharge his battery. Also ask him about his day off with like an open mind. You'll get more of the clarity that you needed for him. Yeah, seems like he did. You're welcome. Sorry about that. I'm also doing daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly horoscopes if you want those too. Just tell me your zodiac sign so I can finer tune it. Hopefully this music isn't too loud. Might lower it a little bit. I'm probably catching on my mic. I heard those are... I'm a Virgo. My husband's a Scorpio. You both are earth signs, so it's interesting. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm getting confused though. Taurus. Sorry. I'm Gemini ascending. Virgo sun, Aries moon, Gemini ascending. Mine. Yep. Let's see. I'm looking at my notes. Remember, like, Geminis are ruled by Mercury, and they like their freedom. Sometimes they can be a little scattered, or at least change plans on a whim without thinking to text, But since you are a Virgo, we are Virgos. We like order. We like clarity. We like knowing the plan. It just seems like it's a classic communication slip up more than anything on his end than to hide anything. Seems like he just needed a random spontaneous day to hit pause. He just forgot to loop you in. Oh, how long have you guys been together? Six months. Oh yeah, it's always that tricky beginning. Yeah, you guys are... My husband and I have been together for 21 and a half years, so I remember the first couple years. It's learning the new rules, learning the boundaries, and all that other stuff. What I needed. Okay. Got to hit pause on my game. Speaking of game, this is the one playing Cult of the Lamb. Uh-oh. They're mad. Uh-oh. Descender. A follower has begun descending against you. This happens when the cult's faith is too low. A traitor is spreading falsehoods about you. Other followers may also be led astray. Re-educate them or put them in prison to bring them back into the loving embrace of the cult, or just sacrifice them. You make the rules after all. Jeez. Ooh, and everybody's hungry. Hold on. It's been a while since I played this game, so I'm like severely backed up on all my things. Cook. Ah, dang it. Okay. Ooh. Can do those. Causing illness. Exhaustion. Okay. Cook that. Whoops. Oh, nice. Yeah. Everybody's mad at me. It's been so... I forgot how long it's been since I played this game. My husband plays this game a lot. He's got the sermon. Ooh, they are all mad. Ooh, I got Might of the Devout 2. Increase the starting level of your weapons when you begin a new crusade. Okay. Oh, I already unlocked that one. Oops. What's this? Summon a weapon. Okay, now they're happy. Do I have any of those? I think I have any. Do I? No. One per crusade. Eat A to receive a heart depending on what's eaten. One killed on a crusade. I think I have any of those. Everybody's still sad. Eee. Oh, I don't have enough coins. Oops, I need to make more food. It's food. They're all still mad. See their thoughts. Watch sermon and inspire sermon from our glorious leader. Unlawful will break themselves out of prison. What? Which is the one that's mad at me? This one? No, everything's good. You know, they're all finally happy. Ooh, it's just... Oh, it speeds time. Okay, I'm like, what is this? What do we do? Okay. Ooh. Got some golden poop. Oh, there's my money. Gotta make sure I clean everything so they don't get sick. Water my stuff too. Pick up pumpkins. Pick up the mushrooms. It's been it's been a long time since I've like they're all overgrown now. There's a new DLC to Woolhaven. I gotta remember to blink. Jeez, every time I start concentrating on the video games, I forget to blink. There's a new DLC called Woolhaven, and it brings in winter and farming. I saw my husband playing it. I was like, oh, I haven't played this in a while. Ooh, uh-oh. And he did. So I gotta go over there, make sure nobody eats him or do something. Prepare for burial, harvest the meat. Followers that come. Okay. Corpses are not good for sanitation. They are likely to cause other followers to get sick. You need to bury your follower in a body pit or grave to prevent them from going rotten. Of course, that's a lot of meat. You can just go to waste. I think there's a... Can I bury it in there? Yeah. There you go. People are getting sick. I need to do my... Just... repair. Clean up. Make sure nobody's... I know that guy's sick, but if he throws up, I gotta clean it up. Yeah, everybody that's here I rescued from the dungeon, and either rescued or recruited from the dungeon, and then became my followers. And I believe this one and that one, the ones that have like different things on their head, were bosses that I defeated and then converted into my cult. Okay. One sleepy. One. Give blessing. Bed rest. They all need... Interact. Give blessing. Hey, Jess. Welcome in. Okay, I think I can pause it without progressing any other game. Welcome in, Jess. Oops. Welcome to July. New graphics. Decided to go with this sunset tropical thing. Yeah, this is the antithesis of of Hello Kitty Island Adventure. So you have a cute game, and then there's a cute, gory game. Hi, Dingles. Jess, how is Chris feeling about you right now? I do have tarot cards. But today, recently I've been using playing cards, which have some tarot things into it. No no major arcana, just the minor ones. But how was Chris feeling about you, Jess? 3 of spades, 4 of clubs, 6 of diamonds. And the equivalents to these are swords, wands, and pentacles. I'm also not the quickest reader, so it just takes me a second to kind of gather my thoughts on all of this. How is Chris feeling about? Hmm, okay. Okay. So like the 3 of spades is like the 3 of swords. So this is like misunderstandings. This is just like temporary distance or just maybe overthinking. Um, also the heartbreak card thing, but the 4 of clubs, some stability, routine, and like feeling safe. 6 of diamonds, some generosity, this shared support, this back and forth energy. Another thing about these cards too, they're both either reversed or upright in tarot. There's different meanings. With these, they can be either way, depending on how they all flow. But Chris, the 3 of spades, might be some overthinking right now, feeling a bit like some mental clutter in his thoughts, train of thought, I guess. Um, but the 4 of clubs with the 6 of diamonds, like underneath all this noise that he has in his head, there's some, they really see you as somebody stable. They see you very comforting. Um, he does value, excuse me, um, this equal give and take that you two, or at least want to make things, steady and some more supportive here. Um, just seems like you need to give him a little bit of breathing room today. Um, if he seems a little distant or in his own head, these 3 cards are just saying, his foundation with you is solid. It's just you don't have to worry about it or anything like that. He just kind of needs a low pressure text, from you, just letting you know how you're thinking of him. Probably go a long way. I also do my card shuffles through numerology, and tonight's numerology number is 2, and so I shuffle the deck twice after I reset the deck. Jess, you got another question? Reset. But yeah, if you wanted a question, just type an exclamation join. Hold on. Fix this. Like, I don't want it on that side. I just want it on that side. Okay. There you go. You can see that a little better. Exclamation join if you want a reading. He's not responding to my kids nor me. Not like him. Thank you. What's going on with my ex-husband? He's been acting strange. I'm drinking. I'm sorry. Okay. No worries. All right. Bigger question. I'll do the I got a new Oracle deck. It's called the Numerology Oracle. I was like, I do numerology shuffles. I might as well have a numerology oracle too. Thanks. Let me reset this one if I have forgot if I did or not. Let me reset. Let's What's going on with him? Thank you for the like over on YouTube. We got 34, the Archangel Michael. What's going on with him? Eight of Hearts. 10 of Spades. Zoom this out a little bit. There you go. That's better. It's not responding to you or your kids. Heavy, low, heavy, a lot of burdens here, but that Archangel Michael, it's yeah, he's been weird. That's about protection or like releasing negativity. It's also about like emotional support with this card. The Eight of Hearts, it's like stepping back or like an emotional transition. This is like a temporary distance card. The Ten of Spades, it's that deep exhaustion. This is like hitting a wall. This is like a mental overload again. But with the 34 card, the Archangel Michael here, you are protected and supported by some very strong energy, seems like right now. At least while he's going through his own heavy situation. The Ten of Spades, that's the bigger card here. It's the major wall mentally or like emotionally. Like it's causing him to shut down the world right now. I dreamed this. Oh. Yeah, and then the Eight of Hearts, like the silence is kind of his way of stepping back. Maybe because he just can't handle his responsibilities at the moment. But yeah, try to keep your focus on creating like a peaceful, stable environment for yourself and for your kids right now. These cards right now are just, it's just best to stop reaching out for the moment, let him clear his own head. But yeah, you have the strength right now that you need to hold down the fort, at least, for a while he deals with his own overwhelming thoughts. Legoland. Oh, nice. You're welcome. That's sweet. Yeah, my family went back when my nephews were much younger. They all went to Legoland. I couldn't because of my work. I didn't have the time off, the PTO for it. But yeah, they look like they had fun over there. Sure, you guys will too. You're welcome, Jess. Legoland seems very fun. Oh, that's right. I got Michael's right now is having a early Halloween thing. And my husband got me a few plates. He got me the Virgo plate because I'm a Virgo. Then he got me the Sun plate. He got a Moon one, but I got the Sun one. And then this like Whimsigoth looking plate. My nails are supposed to match. And match the new, well, I changed the mat. This is actually one I haven't used yet. It looks a lot like other ones, but this one has the sun and the moon on it. It's supposed to be like whimsy goth. But yeah, my nails are supposed to have little tiny, oh, it's really hard to focus. Little stars on them. I like the blue color of one of the Maniology um, nail polishes that I got. And then I got a, oh, let me, let me show you. There we go. It's this one for Maniology. It is Teardrop. And then this one's from Morgan Taylor called Star Walking. Got little stars on them. Yeah, so Star Walking. Also, some news. We got a record player because Madonna's new album just came out. Confessions 2. No skips. Every single song is awesome. I've been listening to it. It's up in the family room right now, or the living room. And I went to a local record store. Support your local record stores, are they're pretty cool. It was a vinyl record store over there in kind of town over, and I found Confessions on the Dance Floor, the original one, which was going for like $50, and I found it there for like 30. I like got that one. I got Madonna's 1984 album. I got Stacy or Susie Q. Stacy Q. Which I'm sorry. um, then I got Jagged Little Pill, and oh, what was the other one I got? Oh, Fleetwood Mac. Rumors. All of them are vinyl records. We've been listening to at least two of them so far because we got the record player today, and it's Audioteca, the 70 Bluetooth one, so you can connect Bluetooth speakers to it if you want to. But it also has the RCA jacks in the back for speakers that we'll get eventually. But it's pretty nice. See what else. Oh, while I was down there in downtown, getting those records, I was walking to it, and then I came back, and then I went to a local gold shop, a crystal shop actually, and I got a. You could see, you could see the the lights in the back behind the camera. Is a onyx, or just a black one. Really cool, kind of expensive, but a lot of little neat shops out there when you actually go to look for things. And I was like, oh, I miss walking around shopping. It's one of the things that it's been a while since that I've done. 'Cause we've been shopping online mostly, I mean, most of us, which kind of sucks because then all the little mom and pop shops kind of go, um, start going out of business. But yeah, there's one there. There's one in town Oh yeah, Madonna had little shops of indie record stores in her website of viewing parties or hearing parties for her new album. Hey Hydra, what sucks? The game, my audio, playing Cult of the Lamb in the background. Just paused it so that the my characters don't starve. But yeah, Madonna on her website had little independent indie record stores that had the hearing party for it for her new album. And the one in town, I was surprised, and they didn't do it, but the one on the next town over did have it. And I was like, huh. So I went to that one, to the one town over, and I got. Oh yeah, obviously we got the Confessions 2 on it, but at that one specific one, you get a velvet matte cover for the vinyl record. I was like, oh, that's really cool. Oh, and then I also got 2 posters for free, a sticker for free, a button for free, and then I got a another sticker. That was another band that was having a hearing party there too. So I got that for free. I was like, oh, nice. Oh, and then I also pre-ordered Kylie's album X and Britney Spears Blackout. I guess when vinyl records get pressed, they do it in batches. So if you order one now, that's not going to come in. The one from Kylie's not going to come in until August, somewhere around August. But the Britney Spears one is going to come in soon. He said he had them in stock. He just has to order them from their warehouse and then bring them in. That's cool. Yeah, we'll be listening to a lot of vinyl records now, which is awesome. Oh, and we didn't have speakers for the plug-in speakers for the record player, but we did get the specific Bluetooth record player so that we can connect it to our 2 Beats pills. So we have those on the side of it playing it. Eventually, we wanted to do the connected wired ones. Eventually. Hey. Ooh, nice. I forgot I can kill boogies to come out at night. Lumber, morsel, morsel. Ooh. Morsels. Everybody's sleeping. Ooh, I gotta collect my... Sweet. Divine Inspiration unlocked. Ooh, prison. Old naughty followers. Okay, I got that one. Confession booth. Propaganda speakers. Crypt 1. Lay multiple dead followers to rest. Avoid rotting corpses. Ensure your followers hear your message when within range of speakers. Followers will work and pray 20% faster. Hearing a follower's confession to increase their loyalty can be used once a day. Shrine flame, light the cleansing fire and harvest more devotion. Flame of the tabernacle. The cleansing fire will draw forth more devotion. Cheaper rituals cost 50% less. A building that allows followers to clean up their own mess. Oh, yes, please. Jeez. instead of an outhouse. Do I have enough? That's all I can get from that. That means I gotta build one. Yes. Got the lamb. Outhouse. Do I have... Don't have enough wood. I need more wood. Ooh, but I do have enough for that. One of them was mad. Can I put it here in front of the... No? Oh. Oh, it's multiple ones. Okay. What's the moo cow want? Oh, he's gonna help me. It's almost not end of night. Oh, there's some wood. Not enough beds for my followers. What you mean? There you go. Prison. Prison, honey. That means one of the beds is broken. Right? Yep. Now I have enough. And he's still sleeping. Oh, do I need to do the sermon thingy? Yay. Do I have... light fires and let stands to keep... Okay. There you go, nice. Doctrine. This is my cult of timber. If you upgrade the beds, they don't break down. Okay. Everybody's happy. How do I upgrade the beds? Reassign. Oops. Pair. I have 11 followers. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Oh yeah, because one of them died. There's Moo. Interact. Blessing. Oh yeah, I can give blessings to multiple ones. Right. Send follower to prison. Sleep, read mind. Cult has new building. Glorious cult continues. Stickly heals 15%. And Spy. He has not been introduced into the cult. Will try to take what they can. What? Prison, honey. Blessing. Uh-oh. I interrupted him. Excuse you. Jeez. Oh, ha! Uh-oh. I was like, wait a minute. Do I even have a Cult of the Lamb one? I don't think I have one. Okay, Cozy Grove, Mario Brothers, Palia, Hello Kitty, Care Bears, Elder Scrolls, Poketopia, Pokopia, and then Fortnite. Oops, I did not make one. See if I can find one. Oops. Hold on, I can do this. Text. Add. Ooh, what do I do? What do I do? Hopefully I didn't mess that up. I locked my screen on a second. I was like, oh. Oops. No, I don't have one yet. But let's do that. For now, at least. It's a little bleh, but at least you guys know what it is. I'll make do with that. That's fine. Thank you. I forgot about that. Okay. Let me see my devotion or thingy. Oh, that's the overflow. Oh. Come on. Yes. Excuse me, leader. Some creatures are here seeking shelter with our cult, but they are sick. Should we let them join? Recruit sick followers. Sure. Follower awaits indoctrination. This guy. Indoctrinate. Convert me to your cult. I will follow your teachings faithfully. Its name is Natyon. Choose form. Give him mosquito. Color. Variant. Okay. Naturally obedient. Sickly. Faithless. Generates devotion 15% slower. Okay. My little blessing. Bed rest until you're no longer sick. Indoctrinate. I beg you, indoctrinate me to your cult. I will not stray. Thorno. Here, I'm gonna make you also mosquito since you're both sick. Variant. I'll put you a little thingy on your forehead. But this guy, Strong constitution. Polyamorous. Does not get jealous if a lamb has more than one spouse. And a night owl. Sleeps during the day and works at night. Cool. You're sick. All right, you go to bed. Give gift. Find meal. Oh, wait, I need to make another bed. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Oh, I got 13 beds. So we're fine with that. He's asleep somewhere. And he's sleeping until he's fixed. There's 3. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the other one that's sick. Oh, hey, suspicious. Yes. It is supposed to be a little whimsy goth. There's supposed to be more stars in this topper from Morgan Taylor. Star walking. See all the little stars on it. I thought I was gonna get more stars, but like it only gives like 1 star per thing. And then for the blue, I used Teardrop from the Maniology. It's the nail stamp one. It's called To the Lamb. If someone isn't sleeping in a bed, just assign them to one of the openings. Oh, okay. Let's see. Moo. Unoccupied. Assign. Where's those? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Doozy. Purdy. Clarissa. Enrar. Mirabite. Unoccupied. There it goes. Okay. So I got 3 of them going. All 3 of the sicky ones are there. That's devotion, not hunger. Okay. You were mad before, but now you're fine. Okay. Never mind. Chop. And that one just pooped. That's right. I was going to make an outhouse. Make sure. Oh, okay. Wow, you did it. Truly without flaw. I'm greatness. I'm a great leader. Ooh, upgrade. Nice. Did anybody else poop out here? No, you did. Oh, there we go. One of them's a big pooper. I forget. But I have enough for an outhouse now, so build an outhouse. Anyone, I just wanted to no worries. I also love your nails. Thank you. Oh. Told myself I'll never marry again unless the person I know is at least one of my favorite flowers, one of my favorite forms of art, and buys me at least one thing that I lost in my childhood. Oh. It's a very specific Let's see, my favorite flower. The one that comes up to my memory the most is my mom's roses. specifically the Lincoln rose because it smells really, really nice. Favorite forms of art. Oh, what is that one kind called? It's like a trippy. I forget what the name of it's called, but it's like trippy. Like surreal, I guess. Yeah, surrealism. I think that's one. Oh yeah, because I have. You guys can't see it. It's up on the wall. I don't know if you guys can. Sorry, just I'm gonna close the door for a second. Oh, pause this. These roses are very pretty. The Lincoln rose in my mom's house. Yeah, see, exactly. Then I have a this way up to the corner. It's hard to see, but it's right there. There's all my hats. See, that is a picture of an old. It's a remade picture of a Renaissance picture, I guess, and she's holding a Cyndaquil or a Quilava Pokemon. Oh, hey, daddy. Yo, daddy. The same guy that paints different things into like vintage, already made art. He'll add. It was supposed to have a cat on it originally, and then they like erase the cat, and then he put a Quilava on it. And then there's Yo, daddy. He's next. Oop. My keyboard. Yes, I think, yeah, either a ferret or something. But yeah, they changed it into a Quilava. All right, I'm using my brand new numerology oracle card or deck too. I was like, I don't have a numerology number deck. Let me reset this one first. All right, yo, daddy. Let's do. Oh yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow because it's the 4th of July. Not because it's the 4th of July, but because it is the 4th of July. My dog has, um, basically a nervous breakdown, so we have to have the house like blaring dance music, to mask all the booms. And then since it's the 250th uh, birthday of the, somebody said it's the 250th birthday of the stripes, not the stars, but. There's going to be a lot of booms, I'm pretty sure. And so he's going to have to need a lot of distraction. So I won't be streaming tomorrow, just today. But we'll do a week ahead for you there, yo, daddy. And tonight's numerology number is 2. Never crossing, no reason I know. Yes, Zeus. All right, yo, daddy, you got 4. Justice. Zoom this one out for a second. All right. Don't remember if I reset it or not. Let me reset this. And I'm using the crooked to have playing cards because it makes sense for the 4th of July because our country's crooked. All right, we got this 9 of hearts and the Jack of diamonds. Hmm. Speaking of, hold on, let me open the door so it doesn't freak out. He's probably just sleeping anyway. Right now I have a boomier, jazzy music for him to listen to, and the lights are low and everything. It's all pink and blue to calm his nerves. But yo, daddy, justice here for the 4, numerology number 4 card. It's like balance, fairness. Seems like it's like doing the right thing, The 9 of hearts, this is like that wish card, the wish fulfillment card, this emotional satisfaction. This is also like peace of mind. And then the Jack of diamonds, these are like fresh ideas or like messages about money. It's also like a focused energy. Jacks in tarot are a little bit of pages and a little bit of knights. They're kind of the combined into a jack. But with 4 and justice, mm, like a situation in your life right now is kind of leveling out of, and like seems like it's bringing you some fair outcomes this next week. The 9 of hearts, like this balance is going to leave you feeling really happy and like emotionally satisfied with how things are going to turn out. And then the Jack of diamonds, like some new ideas or a message regarding work or some finances are going to show up to kind of help secure this win that you're going to have next week. But make sure to keep things honest and balanced and very straightforward with your like interactions over the next few days. Want to keep your eyes out open for any kind of news or any kind of quick ideas regarding money and projects. Seems like you need to move forward with something. Just kind of trust, that you're doing the right thing. It's going to bring you a really good reason to celebrate next week. So made a little July menu or a little menu of things that I do. Y'all, oops, right. That's because I locked it. A little hard to read. Well, at least on my screen, it's probably not on yours. There you go. This down for the YouTube. There it is. Right. Now I get to lock it. That's basically what I offer. Horoscopes, daily, weekly, monthly, yearly. General readings, love readings, career readings. If you want a yes, no coin spin, I can do those too. Just gotta type an exclamation. Oh, hey there. Lumother. Lumother. Lumother? I keep putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Welcome in. Reset these. How's it going? Welcome in. Love. All right. Awesome. Reset these cards though. It's going me. I have a sleeping schedule. Terrible. Oh yeah, I work nights. So I take 2 naps a day. I take a nap after after I come back home from work, feed my dog, hang out with him for a little bit, and then I take a nap until noon, zombie around until 5, take a second nap till like 9:30. Get ready for work. Yeah. Zeus gets fed at 6, noon, 5, and then one more time, a little snack before I go to work. These are my days off. Tonight's numerology number is 2, so I'll be shuffling these twice. Let's see what's going on with you in love, mother. 69. Lotus with fish. All the kids have 6-7. We all had 69. I know there should be some sort of like thing for night shift work. All right, with 69, you have the 7 of hearts, the 7 of clubs. It's a new deck, so I'm looking at my notes things. So Lotus with fish. This card is about like rising above challenges. This is about transformation. This is like a really beautiful new growth here. The 7 of hearts is like daydreams. It's like the 7 of cups in tarot. It's 7 of cups in tarot, upright and reverse, depending on what the flow of the reading is when it comes to playing cards. So this is daydreams. This is emotional choices. This is like wishing for love. And then the 7 of clubs, this is like overcoming obstacles. This is like the 7 of wands in tarot. So overcoming obstacles, kind of standing your ground, and this is like determination here. But the 69, you are rising above this like murky or confusing waters from like your past love into a really nice new phase. The 7 of hearts, like you have a lot of dreams, a lot of options, a lot of wishes about love kind of swirling around your head right now. But the 7 of clubs, it's like to do all that, to make these dreams, real, you're going to need to like set some boundaries and like protect your energy from like those old draining habits. But don't be afraid to like stand your ground, be clear about like what you want in somebody, in a partner. But let yourself dream about the future, but just stay grounded in reality. It's instead of getting lost in this like fantasy. But you do have the power, the 69, to rise above any old relationship drama, and kind of build something a little more genuine in love. You're welcome. Nose is always freaking oily. It's either super oily or it's flaky and dry. It's never not calm. I'm going to be 43 next month. My face is still oily. It's my most patriotic hat that I own, since it's red, white, and blue. It's tomorrow's the 4th or whatever. And my nails are supposed to be like a little whimsy goth thing. The topper that I got, walking or star walking from Morgan Taylor, it's supposed to have a lot more stars in it, but I literally got like 1 star per thing. It's supposed to like match this thing. Cobalt blue. That's also supposed to match my new mat that I got. In reality, this mat's a little more darker blue than this kind of grayish blue that I'm seeing on screen. Oh, and the blue is called Teardrop from Maniology. It's supposed to be a stamping polish. It's got to be Gen 2. Gen 1 is fine and everything, the 150th Pokemon and all that stuff, but I remember watching the episode where Donphan was introduced in a Pokemon battle, and I don't remember when it was or where I was, but I remember like pointing at the TV, was like, "That's another new Pokemon. That's not a Pokemon I've never seen. That's a Pokemon I've never seen before." I was like started rolling on the screen. We're like, "What the?" So I remember that kind of, because I thought the game was going to be like any other game. It's going to have like the one game, and then realizing that the game is going to continue and evolve and have a lot of more new Pokemon. I was like, so Gen 2. I did like Alola too, but my favorite's 2, Gen 2. Alola brought in the variants, so I was like, I'm still waiting for the Mexican or the Latin American region. So obviously Alola is Hawaii, and Sinnoh is the U.S. And we got all the Japanese and Chinese ones, but I can already tell the variants for the Mexican or the Latin American region will be so good. Yeah, it's supposed to be like New York City and all that stuff. And then like the divide, the little continental divide in the middle, where they had the regional or the variant of either the slug one. I can't remember the name of it, the pink one or the blue one on either end of it. And then you have Serena. Was it Serena, the one that they introduced for the in the anime? Kalos was supposed to be France, I believe. Obviously, because Lumia City, the old Eiffel Tower. Yeah, Sinnoh, I think, is when they had the eagle Pokemon, the Bravery. No, yeah, I think so. Yeah, Braviary. Braviary. Let's see. I think this is my only Pokemon hat. Yeah. No, I have a Pikachu hat. Forgot. It's like a black one with a big Pikachu on the side of it. Black and white. What's black and white? Which one was it? I think it's black and white. Black and white was the US one. Sorry. The Unova region. Obviously, I'm mixing mine up. Yeah, Unova, the black and white is the US one. Because they had Manhattan and the Skyro Bridge is based on the Brooklyn Bridge. Yeah, Sinnoh was Japan. Sorry. Spain Unova is called Tessila. Oh. Oh, hey, Montaigne. Welcome in. How's it going? Will you have a boyfriend soon? Let's see. Let's see. Is the zoom in one or those? No, okay. Reset this one if I haven't already. I forgot if I did. Yeah, this deck is actually from the 1970s. It's called the Crooked Pack. I figured it made sense to have a crooked deck to kind of symbolize Unova, how it is right now. Also, this deck is, I got it from eBay, so there's no top on the thing. It's taped together on the sides, and it was falling apart, so I put it in this little plastic cover thing from another deck that I got. But it's from the 1970s. It's from a Mexican roadside attraction in South Carolina on Interstate 95. That's what the the thing said in the description. Again, tonight's numerology number is 2. Let's see what Montaigne's going. They'll have a boyfriend soon. Nine of clubs. King of clubs. Ace of spades. No worries. Thank you. You too. See you guys next week. I'm only streaming today, not tomorrow. Because tomorrow's the 4th, and there's going to be a lot of booms. My doggy does not like it. Well, Nine of Clubs is persistence. This is readiness. This is like the final stretch. The King of Clubs, that's like integrity and leadership and a supportive person. And the Nine of Spades, this is like a breakthrough. This is a fresh start. This is some clarity here. The Nine of Clubs, like you've been doing a lot of personal growth, and you're seems like you're headed for the finish line of this love. The King of Clubs, like a mature, very reliable, a genuine person is on the horizon for you. And then with the Ace of Spades there, like a sudden or like a really powerful breakthrough, I guess. It's coming to like change your relationship status and kind of give you a fresh start. But yeah, keep your heart open right now. Remember to just stay true to who you are. These three are at least are saying like seems like you're in a really good position for a new connection. Don't settle for less than like an honest, stable energy. This King of Clubs guy. A clean slate in your love is coming. Just be ready and welcome it with some confidence. Yeah, it seems like it. There, Montaigne. Make sure they are a supportive person. Somebody has confidence. You're welcome, Montaigne. Yeah, I was wondering what south of the border meant on the back of this. And I was like, it's like Mexico? But no, it's south of the South Carolina border. That's what it meant. It's from a restaurant there, some sort of like Mexican site. Excuse me, roadside attraction. Yeah, because of the possible explosions, we really haven't had a lot of them, which is nice. They changed the law here that you couldn't have exploding fireworks that go in the air anymore. But nobody really wants to follow the rules now. But they are against the law now, and the only ones that are allowed to have ones that go up in the air and boom is city or some sort of like organizations if they're having some sort of party. Otherwise, it's all the small sparklers ones. Those you can have. Since it hasn't been really, it's actually been pretty nice weather. By nice, I mean it's in the low 70s over here. But but it's been overcast too, so it's been raining and all that stuff. And hopefully that the few little raindrops that we've had a few days now kind of keeps everything nice and wet so nothing catches on fire. But everybody else in the freaking world is having like heat waves, and I think I don't know how many people have died in France because of the heat wave. And I've seen videos of people like Black Friday brawling for air conditioners in Europe. I was like, geez. We don't have, well, no, I take that back. We did buy an air conditioner for our room, one of those little modular ones, but we don't have like a whole house air conditioner. We just have a heater. Yeah, I'm playing Cult of the Land. I don't have, oh, do I? Wait a minute. I think I did. Well, I think I made a thingy for it. Maybe I started to. Made these things stand up on the thing. Maybe not. Hey there, Starry. Welcome in. Double checking to see if I have Cult of the Lamb graphic. I don't think so. Huh. Gonna have to make one of those. Welcome in then. How you doing, Starry? Hey there, funny grandma and granddaughter. Welcome in over on YouTube. I'm dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Hey, okay, how are you? Well, Joseph loved me and wanted. Will Joseph love me and want a committed relationship in the future? Okay. Bigger questions. Yeah. Oh, I'm doing good. Got a new numerology oracle card deck. I reset this one. I did not reset. Let me reset this one. Doing good. I'm just doing some free readings on my days off from work for a few hours. If you want a reading, just type in exclamation join here on Twitch, up there on YouTube. I'm horizontally on Twitch and vertically on YouTube. Tonight's numerology number is 2, so I'll be shuffling these twice. I just do it on my days off, Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Unless my schedule changes. All right, you have 24 Ascending Master Kathumi. Again, I'm using the let me zoom it out a little bit. There you go. Queen of Spades, Seven of spades. I'm using the crooked, a vintage deck called the Crooked Pack. Hmm. Very sharp wit. It's a new one, so I'm looking at my notes for the cards here. But 24, this Ascending Master Kathumi, it's about personal relationships, it's responsibility and like connection here. The Queen of Spades, it's about intelligence and logic and very sharp focus, very much like the Queen of Spades, or excuse me, Swords in Tarot. Um, yeah, Pacific time, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific time. The Seven of Spades, like the Seven of Swords, it's caution. This is like some unexpected hurdles and like self protection. But with this Ascending Master Kathumi 24 card, there's a lot of responsibility and personal growth here tied up on how you handle relationships right now. But the Queen of Spades with the Seven of Spades, like, it seems like Joseph is in a very like logical, independent headspace. Might be putting up some walls to kind of protect himself. Um, or like some hidden fears or some unexpected hurdles on his side. It seems to making them really cautious about stepping into a relationship right now. Um, but if you want to approach Joseph, right, give him some space, so that he can focus on his own independent life and happiness. Don't try to rush, or like force any kind of deep connection right now while they're having their guard up. Let things kind of naturally develop, just pay attention to whether they are ready to match the effort that you're willing to put in right now. But it seems like their walls are guarded at the moment. It's kind of hard to read. If you want a reading, this is my little menu of things that I offer: horoscopes, daily, weekly, monthly, yearly. Just tell me your sign, obviously. I do general, love, and career readings. And if you want a yes no question answered, I do have a coin flip here, or coin spin. If you guys missed last week, uh, somebody asked a question and I spun the coin and it never went to yes or no. It literally just stood up on its side like that and never like fell. It's the first time it ever happened. I was like, oh, that's weird. So it was like a maybe answer. And then I have these coins, zodiac coins. So if you want me to specifically look into which one is question, I can fine tune it in a little bit better. Otherwise, just a yes no coin. So I have tuning forks. So if you want a little, it's in the bag. If you want a tuning fork whack, this one is the root. So I got it on the right one. They are zodiac coins. So they're all the zodiac signs. It's more of a fine tuned one. as long as you can tell me your zodiac sign for the yes no one. But this is the root tuning fork. It's really hard. Look at this. There it is. The root one. Listening with headphones, I can physically give you good vibes. It was nice to have it with my chakra oracle cards, because then I can just match the chakra card with the tuning fork. Oh, that's right. It's kind of clumsy, but I did get a new shelf for my overflow of essential oils. I needed a new shelf, so it's kind of hard to get. It's in this area. What spiritual gifts do I have that I am not aware of? It's still yours. I won't reset it. I'll just. You have 19 development. King of clubs. 2 spades. Oh, thank you for the like over on YouTube. What spiritual gifts do I have that I'm not aware of? For those of you over on Twitch, that's the question that was asked over on YouTube. So development, it's like, unlocking your potential. This is like a gradual growth, and there are like hidden talents there that you were asking about. The King of Clubs, strong intuition. This is like a spiritual protection. This is like a natural leadership card. The Two of Spades, this is like partnerships. This is like a psychic balance. This is like sensing these unseen energies. But the 19 development, like, at least these cards are saying that you have like a really powerful spiritual gift. It seems like it's in a phase of development though. Like you're just waiting to fully wake up, I guess. The King of Clubs, like, you do possess this like natural, very authoritative, like inner wisdom, a very strong spiritual protection, helping you channel this higher realization with this. The Two of Spades, like your hidden gifts, like very connected with your like intuition or your like ability to read energies between people. Like a matchmaker, I believe. Those kinds. It's helping you like sense like what others are feeling or like thinking before they even say it. But yeah, try paying close attention to like your first instincts, those like quiet gut feelings. At least these cards are saying like your inner compass is very accurate. Yeah, take some time to kind of sit and like reflect or like write down maybe some dreams. It'll help you, it'll help those gifts kind of surface a little better. I don't know if anybody, it's like sometimes I remember dreams, like I can remember dreaming the dreams, and then when I wake up, gone. So maybe if you write down what you're dreaming, it'll help me make sense of a lot of other things. But yeah, trust the process of everything. Seems like your spiritual awareness is kind of growing every day, but that's these cards are saying is that if you have messages and dreams, anybody said anything in a dream, write those down if you can remember them. I know there's a thing on YouTube that'll ding, a little ding every so often. Like if you have it playing in the background, it's supposed to help you with lucid dreaming because the frequency of the ding is supposed to kind of snap you out of the deep sleep. It's not completely, so it becomes like a lucid dream. No, see, well there you go. A lot of dreams of mine. I think it's because mostly of me stuck in a rut, not a rut, but stuck in the same routine that I'm in all the time. Most of my dreams of me at a beach, at some sort of resort or like some place far away than what I'm used to here. So it's like here it's always kind of cold. It's some really dark, full of trees, which I don't mind. But my dreams seem to push me over to like a deserty beach area a lot of the times. Because we do have beaches up here, but they're cold and rocky. But the one I keep dreaming about is like warm and deserty. So wherever the desert meets the beach is where I'm usually mentally am out all the time. Up in the Pacific Northwest. Ah, yeah, I'm in the Oregon, Washington, British Columbia area of the United States. Yeah, so you guys have been having a heat wave over there, right? Like, see if I can change it to Celsius. Yeah, okay. So you guys are having a heat wave. And here, where I'm at, it's going to be the high is going to be in the low 20 degrees Celsius. The low is going to be in like the lower 10 teens. And I switched my thing from Fahrenheit to Celsius. But yeah, the highest is going to be Monday. It's going to top off at 27 degrees Celsius, but then it's going to go back down to 22 degrees Celsius, and it's going to rain on Sunday. It's going to be the low is going to be 8 degrees Celsius. Yeah, all right. We're in this like weird bubble of weather. Like all the cold air from the north is just getting pushed down towards us, and all the hot's going to California and then through the US and out to you guys. Hey there, Shay. The Shay is loyal. No, I'm like at almost at sea level here. Likewise. It's been a while, Shay. You got me on a good day because today is the only day I'm streaming this week because tomorrow is going to be the 4th of July and there's going to be a lot of fireworks and a lot of booms and my dog is going to freak out. And if I'm streaming is usually about the time where the fireworks are starting to go off and I don't need my dog coming in, leaving a trail of pee everywhere and flipping out. So I'm just to save me the headache of having to clean a lot of pee. I'm not going to stream tomorrow, but just today. But I'm good. But so today, to celebrate how crooked our government is, I'm using the crooked playing cards. Come on, theme. This is my most patriotic hat. It's the Pokemon hat. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, you got another question? If I do energy work, will I be able to untangle magic that was done on me or make things worse? Not so happy, but somebody said it's the stripes birthday, not the stars. Because it's the 13 stripes, 13 colonies. So it's their birthday, not the independent states or the states. That was funny. All right. Let's see here. You do energy work. Will you be able to untangle the magic? Will it make things worse? Oh yeah. People here love their fireworks and their guns. 27. Got the Archangel Raphael. Tonight's numerology number is 2, so I'll be shuffling these twice. Have the 5 of diamonds, 3 of clubs. If I do energy work, well, I'll be able to untangle magic that was done on me or make things worse. What are the cards with the words? Never come across those before. This one? The oracle cards or the playing cards? I'm using the numerology, the numerology oracle card. My newest deck that I got. Numerology oracle. I was like, I do my shuffles through numerology. I'm like, I don't have a numerology deck, or oracle deck, so I got one. Let's see. Well, the Archangel Raphael, it's about deep healing, like restoring balance and like a spiritual protection. I did go live on TikTok last week or the week before, but that's because I had some technical difficulties with Streamlabs. So I went to TikTok live for a day over there. The 5 of diamonds. This is like temporary chaos. This is like feeling scattered. This is a lot of energy shifts there. The 3 of clubs, it's about growth, like moving forward, like broadening your horizons. So this is like the 5 of pentacles. This is like the 3 of wands in tarot. But the 27 here, the Archangel Raphael, it's like you're surrounded by a very powerful, very protective energy. You know, it's there to assist in healing and untangling like personal space. But the 5 of diamonds, like when you first start working with energy, I guess things might feel a little chaotic, little noise, you know, from the old stuff when it's breaking apart. But the three of clubs, it's not going to make things worse. Um, it's going to help you move forward and kind of expand your like spiritual strength there. But you are being fully supported, protected as you learn to kind of clear out some heavy or very confusing energies there. But yeah, don't let any kind of like temporary discomfort or any kind of weird vibes scare you off from it. Seems like it's just the old energy kind of leaving your space. So just take your time, focus on your own well being. Just, you have the power there to create a very clean slate and you're protected by the Archangel Raphael. Yes. Raphael is about deep healing. It's restoring balance. It's, the spiritual protection. At least according to the cards. Yes. And to answer Shay's question, I was on TikTok live, I think last week or the week before. I clicked on, when I went going live on Streamlabs, I clicked enhance broadcasting, which sent out two two uh streams to Twitch, and then I had another duo stream. I was duo streaming. So it sent a horizontal and a vertical signal to Twitch and a horizontal and vertical to YouTube. And my computer was not able to handle all of that. And I didn't realize that was the problem. So I just kind of clicked it off, went off live, and then went to TikTok Live Studio and used that platform to just stream to TikTok. That's why I was over there for a little bit. You're welcome, Starry. Yeah, I think this deck might be my oldest deck, my most vintage deck. I was looking at it, I saw it on Pinterest. I was looking for like uniquely shaped decks, and this one was made in Hong Kong, but it was the the box it was breaking apart. It was taped together. Doesn't even have a top. But I had this like clear box that I was able to put this in. So at least the box is protected. Yeah. Crooked back. Other one I was going to use if I was going to. This was the deck I was going to use tomorrow. If I was going to stream tomorrow. Today I was going to use the other one. The black hole deck. Do you think that magic fades and I don't need to do anything, or would it be better to do energy work? I think it would be, personally, I think it would be better to do energy work. Just, I think like magic seems to stick around. Vibes and energy seem to stick around. So like that, excuse me, that and that aren't lamps. They're actual crystal singing bowls, and they are really good at like forcing things, vibing things out of the area. Yeah, it's another. It actually moves the cards around. Like it's all going into a black hole. And it's supposed to, be like this, where it shifts the image around, which is these are the two decks that I was going to use in pairing. But yeah, this week has been a long week, which is why I haven't used I haven't done the second um video of the stream because I did the first one of of the rainbow one. I haven't done the other one yet. I got um, mostly actually from either Instagram, like I liked a thing and then I saw an ad on Instagram and I was like, oh, and some of them I got on Amazon. This one I got on eBay, the crooked one. I got on eBay. The shop app was another one. This one, the Pacific Northwest indigenous one. That one I got from the Seattle Museum, Indigenous Museum. Some Etsy stuff, some eBay things, and shop app was another one. I got the Mexican indigenous one on the shop app one. Some, yeah, because they think there's speaking of Etsy being expensive, things like that. Because I got the new we got a record player, and we got the new Confessions 2 vinyl record. The Confessions, the original Confessions album vinyl record on Etsy. Somebody was selling it for like $50. And when I went to the record store today, I saw it and it was $30. And I was like, oh, so people do mark up things on Etsy. Not all of them, a little percentage of it. I do have a union job, so it pays well, which is why I'm doing this for free. You know. No, speaking of things that I got today, when I was getting um the vinyl records, I got it's to match the other one. So if I have a full moon, I'll be using this one. And if I have a new moon, I'll be using this one. Oh, our job has a union, so we have a collective bargaining agreement to make sure that we're getting paid what we're supposed to get paid and not get, paid what less. The white one was a quartz one, and the other one was an onyx one. Or was it? I think that's what it was. But yes, those are crystals. The When I went to go to the record store, I didn't realize that I parked right in front of one because I was just kind of focused. When I go places, I have this like very tunnel vision of I need to. I get a little bit of social anxiety. I kind of get a tunnel vision, and I'm going, and I go to the place that I need to go, and then I go there, and I get there, and I was like, oh, cool. And so then when I'm going back to my car, I like start looking around of all the places that I didn't look at, and as I was about to go into my car, I look over, I'm like, oh, there's a crystal shop. So then I walked in there, and I'm like, oh, cool. I mean, they could. They just kind of amplify what my stuff looks like. Like I have my whole little circle of them. So I have the quartz one, and then I have a little bracelet of one. I was wearing this one. I was like, I was focusing more on this than now actual reading, so I was like, I'm just gonna put you right here on top of it. And then I have tourmalated quartz, so there's little things inside it. Tourmaline and fluorite, adventurite, another quartz one. This one is on obsidian, amethyst, rose quartz, Then I have these worry stones. I got them on Amazon. They're kind of curved. So if you have them in your pocket, you can kind of rub them. It's supposed to be so you can. This one is the one I like the most. It's called Numite. One of the oldest stones. They call it the sorcerer's stone. It's basically a dark version of, oh, what's that one called? Lapis. Or no, not lapis. This one's lapis. Labradorite. It's a dark version of labradorite. I have lapis here. This is technically aventurine, but it's very, very light. I have, oh, I forget the name of this one. This tiger's eye here. And this one's the amethyst one. Oh, and then I got, oh, these. Where is it? Oh, this way. Oops. Flip them around. Again, aventurine, quartz, obsidian, jasper. That's what this one is. This one's jasper. Yeah, red jasper. Carnelian is that one. I had a little thing I was supposed to have printed out there to tell me which one was which. Then in the back here, where'd it go? Oh, over there. There's a big chunk of obsidian. And it's behind those, but there's a big chunk of quartz there too. I found quartz and amethyst in this like stand in Home Goods. Home Goods. It's like a store. It just has like a bunch of like, it's like Ross. Oh, sorry, you're over there. It's like where all the major brands, after like a year, if they don't sell in clearance, if they don't sell with all the discount and stuff, they put it. It's like a discounted home goods store. The box of little ones, I got them on Amazon. The singing crystal bowls, the that and that, actually whack them with that mallet, and those I actually got from that same crystal shop that I got the actually both of the spheres I got from the crystal shop. I got my husband a full set of those crystal singing bowls in black for his birthday last year. Hey, Aaron, welcome in. What's its name? Russ? Shop? The crystal singing bowls I got on Amazon because they were actually cheaper. Hey, Aaron, I'm doing good. Most of the crystals that I got were actually from Amazon. I had them on my wish list, so some of them were gifted to me by like friends and family, and then others I got myself. Oh, the discount shop, Home Goods. There's Home Goods, there's Ross, there's Marshalls. They're just discounted home goods stores. You might have something related to it. Might not be called that, but it might be something related to it. But if you go to like a discounted home goods store, most of the place, yeah, Ross, they'll have some sort of like last year's home decor from like big name brands like Macy's. We don't have Sears in here anymore, but J.C. Penney's. I don't know if you guys have those. Macy's. Yeah, all the things are from last year get put into these discounted ones, and then they have crystals on theirs too. So sometimes I'll get a crystal here and there. There's other crystal shops too around, well, not here, but in a bigger city near me that I got a desert rose. It's basically the message person. Okay, so let's give you a numerology oracle card. New one that I'm using. Reset this one first. Yeah, look for discounted home goods stores. I'm not sure what they're called over there across the pond. Act. What's going on with the guy that's supposed to message you? Your future husband. What's going on with your future husband? What's he doing, Aaron? All right. Today's numerology number is 2, so I'm shuffling these twice. You got 23. Ascending Master Serapis Bay. It's a new deck, so I'm using my I'm gonna have to use my notes. With this, you have the 2 of spades, 4 diamonds, or 2 of swords, 4 of pentacles. That Ascending Master Sarah Bay, it's self-discipline. This is like preparation and like inner strength. The 2 of spades is partnerships. This is like waiting for balance. This is like a crossroads there. The 4 of diamonds, like stability and like security. There's a very solid foundation there. But the 23 card, this Ascending Master Serapis Bay, like your future husband's like message, I guess, right now, it's to focus on your own self-discipline, your personal growth, just to prepare for this merge eventually. So this is more of what they want to tell you right now. What your future husband's going to needs to tell you without telling you right now. So this is kind of like tapping into what's going on with him. But yeah, it's telling you to be prepared, the 2 of spades, like the timing, it's going to depend on a moment of like balance, like when you're at that crossroads, like where you're building up your independence. That's when it's going to happen. The 4 of diamonds, like he'll show up once you have both established like this very solid financial and emotional foundation. You know, that when you do meet, the connection's gonna, last, obviously. But try not to focus on exactly when he's in a message right now. Just use this time to, stabilize your life, the life that you want for yourself, but working on those goals, this inner strength right now is going to help you draw him closer. But yeah, when the foundation is solid and ready, it seems like that's when the universe is going to try to push you more together. Trying to be very gingerly with these cards. They're older than me. I was born in 83. These are from the 1970s. First vintage or antique, I guess now, deck. Further. That one. Okay. I haven't programmed my zoomed in one is 2, my regular one is 1, and my zoomed out one is 5. This is 3, and then 4 is this is 4. I'm using the Insta 360 camera. Let's see. There's the type of door. I'm not sure exactly where in the UK you are, Starry, but okay, it's called TJX Family. So it's close to TJ Maxx, the one we have here, Marshalls and Ross. So you guys have one called TJX Family. And then Home Sense instead of Home Goods. We have Home Goods. You guys have Home Sense. It's basically the same one. They just changed the name over there. Starry. You also have in the vein of Ross and Marshalls, there's one called Matatlan, The Range, B&M Home Bargains, and Primark. Specifically Primark Home. Those are the ones that you would want to look into for those kind of like crystals. Sometimes they'll have crystals. Although you have to cleanse those crystals. Oh my god. They come with a lot of negative energy, I guess. Zoom. Where are we? Okay, this is full. View upgrades. Outhouse. I already have one. Okay, what's this? Crypt? Oh, that's right. Propaganda speakers. Fertilizer silo. I already have that. Oh no, I need. I got Scarecrow. Possess a follower with the spirit of a demon so that it can join you on your next crusade. Oh, cool. Everybody's cool. Keep blessing. You guys are still trying to get well. You're gonna probably go poop. Yep. Looks like you're gonna go poop too. It's almost nighttime. Ooh, nice. Give me some money. Oops. Come here, marshals. He's gonna go poop. Or throw up. You are supposed to go to sleep. Wait, let me give you a blessing though. Sure nobody else went poop. More so. Oh. Forgot. Re-educate. You imprisoned a loyal follower who was not descending. Oh shit. Release. My bad. Which one is descending then? I had one that was a descender. Okay, you're all sleeping. Everybody's sleeping. Okay. I'm gonna do a dungeon one. Travel. Spore Grotto. No, right, no, this is not where I wanted to go. This one. Read. Okay, this is completely done. This one I haven't even been to. Who's this? Well, you have so many mouths to feed, you must need some seeds. Cult leader always good for business. So many hungry followers with growing tummies. I'll just set up here, and if you need crops, you know where I am. Like, you don't mind, do you? Seed shop. Buy bush seeds. Buy Camilla seeds. Buy pumpkin seeds. I already have all that stuff. I can't get you. Oh. This is another way of getting followers, is just to buy them from this guy. Buy Natty for 50. Oh, I only have 47 coins. Oops. Well, sucks to be you. And I broke one chain. I need 3 other ones to then lift that one. So I still need to go into this one. Okay, remember to blink. Ah. Ooh. Necromantic Axe 7. Or Path of the Righteousness 7. I'll give this one. Wait, is this oh, cool. I can do both. Okay. Ooh, I can get some mushrooms. Nice. Break everything. Okay, you either go up. I'll go up. Ooh, who's this? Red crown, and you, beastly, godly, come. I have tools to give. Crafted by Kimak. Others, they might have pretty things, but mine power powerful things. Will you look? Will you take? What will you give in return? Your flesh, your bone, your crown? I joke. I won't take anything, nothing for relics. A lot of relics. Okay. Exorcist finger. Summon a demon to assist in battle. That's nice. Spawn the tentacles that inflict damage when touched. Spawn bombs across the room. Okay. Decrease in size. Fragile. Summon a new curse with an increased level. Rain down a storm of lightning upon non-believers. Poison all active enemies. Freeze time for a short duration. It's not bad. Freeze all active enemies. Increase in size. For every 5 followers, gain half a spirit heart. I have 13 followers. Deal damage to all enemies based on the amount of tarot cards you hold. That's why. I remember you can have. There's actual tarot cards in this game. Destroy all active tarot cards. Weapons and curses level increase per destroyed tarot card. Damage all enemies based on how many followers you have. So 13 followers, so charge speed average. I like the freezy time one. I usually do that in my other games. Seal of the Bishop. Use once to seal the dogma of the bishops. Oh, that's just things that I've unlocked. Okay. Allah's teeth. Proud Allah, smite the weak. Rain down a storm of... Okay. So it's just a random one that I'll get? Okay. Relics are powerful items imbued with the power of faith. They can be used to perform attacks or special actions. Relics can be used once they are fully charged. Charge them by dealing damage to non-believers. Some relics can be used multiple times, while others are fragile and can be used once. Okay. You hungry? Yes. Crave power. That was what's this. Feed them. Yes. They're hungry. Hungry for miscreant flesh. Let them feast. Better than silly cards, better than pointy swords. Kamak is better. Little god will come again. Kamak will give relic. Kamak will make relic. Kamak will make relic out of one for you a day. Bye-bye. Sweet. So what's this? Oh, view my tarot cards. You know, I was actually looking to see if somebody actually made these because I wanted to get them. So they have basically the Ace of Hearts, the Two of Hearts, the Lovers, Telescope, True Sight, Diseased Heart, Arachnid, Divine Strength, Master of the Art, Shield of Fate, Fevor's Harvest, Divine Curse, Neptune's Curse, Fortune's Blessing. They wouldn't be really tarot cards. I think they'd be more like oracle cards, wouldn't they? Yeah. Death's Door, Gift from Below, Rabbit's Foot. Yeah, I wouldn't call these tarot cards. There's 61 of them. So there's enough to make enough, but it's like Zelda. You don't know what's going to be inside those little thingies. Is this? Oh. Exorcist Finger. Appendage of the incomplete exorcist. Summon a demon to assist you in battle. But it's fragile, so that means you can only use it once. Ooh, okay. So this goes to a store. This is a new follower. This is a store and a new follower. Oh, it's the one. Okay. You must hunger muchly. This one is on the house. Maybe I keep this one. I grow hungry. 100% off. Buy Judy for... Now you're mine. Yes, you like. I find many of these tasty morsels. May I keep this one? I grow hungry. I loves the crunch of their little bones. Tiny pathetic creatures, but so tasty. Yes, you like. I find many of these tasty morsels. Maybe I keep one. Oh, okay. I was like, why does it keep on... Break all your shit. So it's either... Oh, okay. So I can battle things and then go to the store and then to the boss. Or I can battle things and go to the boss. I'll go this way. Okay. that say medicine? So I can go, I'll go this way. Oh. Decrease in size. No, I still... Someone's no longer ill. Okay, I'll go this way. Gold. I got some gold. The way back is down. What's this? Ooh, upgrades. Hounds of Fate 8. Seek and strike those who dare doubt. Shoots multiple projectiles that seek out enemies. Lower damage but higher speed. Lower damage but higher speed. I'll go back this way. Oh, okay. Ooh, what's this? Big gift. Alright. This seems like the dungeon one. I don't know. Oh, that's the end. Okay. Lapis dice. One on each side, roll with care. 50% chance to heal a heart or 50% chance to gain a spirit heart. What's the difference between a heart and a spirit heart? Oh, oops. I didn't realize they were actually his followers. But yeah, I don't... No, we're good. My bad, dude. Sorry. Okay, now I'm going to the main boss. Saw something about 9 rooms. This way. Some poop. Oh, fertilizer. this way. Got a lot of meat. This way. Ooh. Maelstrom 8. An old god may still reside in the depths. Tentacles will strike out in 4 directions. Okay, and this one, oh, I guess it was either one. Sorry, you got another question? Well, we could just have to trust you. I like to say trust me implicitly, but that's a bit much, probably. Okay, we got 10 of spades, 4 of diamonds. I'm gonna pull 4 of them. 2 of spades and 3 of clubs. Given he's so distrusting. What would get Joseph to trust me, given he's so distrusting? It's a lot of burden. It's always cooperation with the threes or other people, but that 10 of spades, like the 10 of swords, it's a heavy burden. It's this past hurt. It's also about mental exhaustion. 4 of diamonds, some stability, this consistency, this some firm boundaries. 2 of spades, it's the patience, the balance. This is the quiet partnerships. And then the 3 of clubs, it's slow progress. This is like building the foundation. This is about moving forward. But the 10 of spades seems like he's carrying a lot of past baggage and a lot of emotional exhaustion, which is why his guard is so high. And the 4 of diamonds with the 2 of spades, it seems like the only way to break through the armor, I guess, it's being completely predictable, very stable, very being like a calm presence in their life. And then the 3 of clubs, like trust, it's not going to happen overnight. This is going to something that you build slowly with, but make sure you're consistent with him, showing him he doesn't need to protect himself around you. I guess he puts up his guards up around you, but don't try to force any kind of deep conversation or rush him. That's just going to push him away even more. before he's ready. Um, Try focusing on showing him through like little things, everyday things that you're reliable, you're steady, you're kind of you're safe to be around. You know, it's gonna be it's gonna take some time, so just kind of give him that time and like that breathing room to just to see where your actions do match your words. You know, just you're gonna have to let that connection develop in its own natural pace. But being consistent. So like if you're gonna say you're gonna be there, don't flake on them. Barely see him, so yeah, he likes to disappear. Yeah, I guess having telling somebody that you'll be there for them if they call in the middle of the night to pick their drunk butt up from something, that will build trust. You're welcome. Yeah, people who flake out on other people, that's a bad thing to do. I will be dead, it seems, by the time it is. Yeah, there's some people that personally I wouldn't give my energy to if they're not coming back with it the same too. Like right now we don't have a lot of hangout friends. We want to change that, but it's mostly because of our jobs. We both work pretty much nights and we're sleeping during the day, and then we have weird days off. Like he has days off that I don't have. So he's not here, he's at work right now. But I'm not flaky at all. Yeah, but that's another thing too, is like have you have to be there for people. Like if they want to change it on a whim, then you might have to do that too. Yeah, especially night shift work. I keep myself busy. Other things, video games, streaming, cards, drawing. I love drawing. Oh, I did. True. Yeah, it just seems personally, if given in your situation, if I was you, I wouldn't give my energy to somebody who isn't wanting to be around me. But yeah, drawings. I did draw a poster for an upcoming auto show. The person who did the drawings for like decades died. So they had a meeting and asked if anybody knew anybody that knew how to draw. And one of my coworkers is part of that organization. And he asked me if I could draw a poster. I was like, sure. I'm like, it's okay. Let's see. It was superhero themed. So there was so many revisions that I had to do. If I can find it. I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere. It's been a while since I actually like sent it out, so I'm looking through my photos. Okay, there's two of them. This is one of them. It's huge. Hold on. Fit the screen. There you go. Fit the screen. It's the Old Timers Northwest It's their 57th annual. um, why did it? Why did my join go on the top of that? It's weird. Don't know why I did that. Shouldn't be on top. But anyway, that's the poster. So I drew all of that. And this was like a whole revision. First, they wanted me to do, they told me superhero. So I was like, okay. Probably. I don't know if you watched the movie The Craft, but if you did something that was supposed to be for love, but your intentions weren't right, it turns into infatuation. But yeah, love, it's like if you have the set the wrong intention, love can become infatuation. Blah, blah, blah. You know. But I did pursue my husband. Well, he came, I was working at a coffee shop. He came over, gorgeous. He was like, because wearing platforms. I don't know if I told you guys that a hateful woman wanted me to love someone who wouldn't want me. Yeesh. Well, that sucks. Sorry. Yeah, my husband, when I first met him, I dropped a large ice latte on him. That's how we first met. And then he kept showing up and I thought he was gonna beat me up. He's very intimidating. He's very tall. He's like 6'4" normally, and then he was wearing platform heels or platform shoes, excuse me. And so he was like 6'7", 6'8", because he also had a mohawk. So he was just a towering dude. Oh, I'm so sorry. I think you'd have to do a cord cutting thing. I'm not versed in it, but I know if it's something, if you want to sever a connection, you have to do a cord cutting thing. Yeah. And he ordered the latte and then our fingers touched and I just dropped it, thinking he was holding onto it. And I just went, and it fell on the counter and then spilled right on top of his like all black outfit that he had on. Not a lot worked, especially if they continue doing magic. True. So you'd have to do a cord cutting to sever the tie between you two, and then protection spell on top of it. I know there's like if you go to your local occult shop, I'm sure one of them knows how to do it. I would do it, yeah. If the other guy too that you don't want to be with, that doesn't want you, so there'd be a cord cutting between you and that person, and then one between you or the person and you, and then one between you and the other person. So it's like there's like a thing. If the person, from what I can remember people doing online, it's the person who's did it connected to you and to the other person to like a triangle thing. It's hard to make triangles with my hand. Triangle. So if it's you and the person who did all of it, it's gonna have to be like a 3 candle cord cutting thing. Yes. So not only would it have to be a cord cutting, but also be a protection one. So it would be like a circle around 3 candles, a literal cord between because it's you guys are entwined between all three of you, and then do the light the candle, and then there's things that you have to put on the candle. Again, I'm not completely versed on it, but I know the gist of it. But each candle has to be tuned into each one of you, the person and the witch woman, and then a cord around each one of them, and then light candle, and the candle's supposed to burn, and then depending on who's the biggest thing, the flame actually will get bigger depending on it, and then they'll cut the cord between one of the two, and then the other cord will cut between the other one. And then there's a circle around the circle around the candles too. But again, I know of it, but I don't know how to do it. Yeah, any kind of shop that you might have near you, I'm sure somebody will know how to do it better. Not if you do it correctly. It'll actually ward it off because you have to do a ward, protection, a cutting, and something else. A cord cutting. Oh. Hmm. Maybe you got to do another one. Just don't go to the same person. It's obviously it didn't stick with that one person. More experienced person. Be better. Hello, Night Brat. Just a quick eye. Thank you for the quick eye. Back when I had a girlfriend in high school, she gave me a bunch of little things, little trinkets here and there. And when we broke up, it was my second girlfriend. Things have been far worse. Sorry. Yeah, when I was in high school, the second girlfriend that I had, the first girlfriend I didn't really like. Both the girls asked me out. I don't know. I had an inkling that I was gay back then. It felt weird having girlfriends. I was like, it was literally felt nothing when we kissed. I was like, that's as far as we ever went was kissing. And I just felt weird. It literally felt nothing. I didn't feel like tingles or like ooze or anything like that. I just kind of like, but anyway, the second girlfriend, I finally ended up breaking up with her. I was telling her, like, it's not me, it's you kind of thing. And she's like, well, you can throw away all my stuff, blah, 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 blah. And even back then, I put everything in a box. Anything that she gave me, it was like a little tiny box. I don't know, like that big. Like that, not like little box. Anything that she gave me, any kind of like souvenirs or anything that had her vibe, any kind of energy that she had, I put it in a box, literally put it in a box, and then wrapped a black ribbon around it and just gave it back to her. I was like, here, I don't want anything to do with you. So if you have anything from that person in your house at all, it might still affect you somehow. But yeah, even back then, without me knowing it, I was doing some stuff like that, like cutting cords, like just completely like, here's everything that you ever gave me. I don't want any of your energy near me anymore. So she was very possessive towards me, and I was just like, which is another thing I was like, ooh, no, don't want that. How did the witch woman like do things to you though? Like, was it somebody that you knew that asked her? Like, who was the connecting thread between you and the witch woman? You know her son? So then there's that. There's that. Did he leave anything in your house at all? Or has he ever visited your place? Because if he's been to your place, he might have gotten something from your house to give to her. He doesn't partake in witchy stuff. Inadvertently, maybe. Maybe she put something on him to leave at your place. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that could be. That could be do it. Does she have a problem with you being her son's friend? Maybe. Oh, well, there you go. Your energy was at his place, which is her thing. Yeah, but sometimes parents don't want their children near some other people, so they might do something in order to get them away. Because she's had a problem. She never met me. Yeah, people can be judgy and do things to try to get them away. It's called incest. It's it's called emotional incest. It's not actual, that, but it's emotionally that. Like a mom would be too protective over, like the one lady, was it Mexico, Venezuela, somewhere South America. Some lady literally shot her son's wife, and then the son didn't say anything for 24 hours to let his mom get away because they were just in a weird emotional thing. But yeah, like moms will be very weird when it comes to the sons sometimes. So I don't know. Maybe it's that. But did you ever put bells on your door? See, there you go. It's emotional incest. A lot of moms have that weird. A lot of boy moms do that, which is like so weird. You need to put them on your front door. I heard bells on your front door help keep things out. Yeah, that's another one too. Yeah, it's so weird. I know you guys over in the UK are a lot more compact than we're more spread out. Like our neighbors, our one other neighbor on the street is like, let's see, 700 feet away from our front door and downhill. They're they're plus we have all these trees like blocking any kind of energies too. So but we don't really care for them. They're kind of annoying, but they keep to themselves. We keep to ourselves. Everybody in this neighborhood basically keeps to themselves. Nobody's really like neighborly to each other. Not that we don't hate, like, do things to each other. We just don't interact with each other. But I know the UK, you guys have a lot more close knit families together, which tends to happen more over there because of that. Not to say that doesn't happen here, but if it's too much of a headache, I literally don't mess with anybody. Like, if someone's so about you being their child's friend or their sibling's friend, no worries. Yeah, some, even though there are good intentions between you and the other person, if the, like, if the, like, I have one friend that I can think of right now that their family was very odd, to say the least. Like, he's gone now. He went to the military and everything like that. But before that, like, his mom had a very bipolar thing. Like, she literally had a split personality. She was either like Miss Betty Crocker, homemaker, 1950s, like, mom, or she was like Roseanne, which is like a TV show. She was just like very like, I don't know, like, her face literally like was either up like a very like an apple, she was just very cheerful, and then she just like snaps and her face just like grumps down. It was so weird, but I was like, you knew you had to leave the house when she like went that way, which is very odd, and eventually just never show up back to the house. But eventually it was just too much to handle. I'm just like, you know what? I won't go to your place. We'll just, we hang out, we hang out. If we're not, whatever. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. over here, so we have one more hour to go before I end the stream. That means you. So my stream ends for you at 5 a.m., which is usually at the time I'm done at work when I'm working. Since I work the night shift, I usually am done about 5 p.m. Sorry, 5 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m., depending on how much work we do. I had a couple of girls who were my friends, and I wasn't into their brothers, but I could tell they wouldn't ever want me to have anything to do with their brothers romantically. Yeah, there was. I have two sisters, and I have two older sisters and one younger brother, but our family's very independent, I guess, of each other. Not that we don't hate each other or anything like that. We like each other, but we are basically independent. All of us are very independent people. Like, my older sister lives 2, 3 hours away from me. My twin sister lives 2 states away from me. My brother lives 2 hours away from her. And my mom lives like an hour away from him. We're all very like separate, but we have a group text that we talk to if we need to talk to each other, things like that. But I never really got to experience that, of friends being weird about that. But then again, My situation's different because all my friends were straight. One of the girl's brothers actually fancied me. She made lies about me and manipulated that relationship so he wouldn't like me. Yeesh. Yeah, I wouldn't be friends with that girl anyway. Be like, that's another thing about growing up too. It's like we didn't. I didn't have the whole. Well, I take that back. I had a girlfriend when I was growing up in a dairy. They kind of paired us up together because we were like the closest in age, and I just didn't feel the spark. I was just like, we're like five. Why are you putting us together? That's weird. But and then I had the other two girlfriends in high school, which again was just I just felt weird about it. But I never had like the boyfriend growing up in high school or anything like that. I never had it. I had some inklings of crushes in high school, but it was never nothing ever happened. I couldn't really do anything about it, especially in late 1990s, early 2000s when I was in high school. It was like back then they'll just beat you up and leave you tied to a pole somewhere. But which really hasn't changed much now, but a little more tolerant now. Back then it was not. So I really couldn't act on any kind of feelings back then. But the two girlfriends, both of them asked me out, and I was kind of like, sure, okay. And they wanted, well, the first one was weird because I didn't think we were flirting, but apparently we were flirting. Yes, back then. Like I couldn't, there was literally one or two guys that were out and they were being like bullied and beaten basically almost weekly. So anybody that was, which I found out later after we graduated and like 10 years down the road when we were like in our high school reunion things that I was never really gonna I never went to my 10 or my 20th year high school reunion. Um but I found out later down the road of other people that were gay that were also hiding back then. And I was like, oh my God, you were? And they're like, oh my God, you were? I'm like, yeah, it was weird. But yeah, I never had that issue with having friends not wanting me to date their brother, because I couldn't really say anything. And none of my friends, because I grew up in like a group of 13 friends from like different high schools because I was in an after school program with them. So that we had like, there was the jock, there was the cowboy, there was a cheerleader, there was the punk rocker, there was like the stoner. We were all friends together. It was like 13 of us. So and there was one thing too, like in the group of friends that we were not supposed to date each other because then it'll just throw off every vibe, and we were like we'd have to split the group and everything like that. And there was one time that we was two of our friends that wanted to hook up, and we're like, I don't think that's gonna work out, dude. And she ended up being a lesbian later, and we both came out to each other later. And but yeah, we tried to keep the friend group not from dating each other. Yes, there was Caleb, Scott, Travis, Jerry, TJ, Daisy, Megan, Cole, Amanda, myself, my sister, and my other sister. Who am I missing? Oh, and Megan. Duh. That was all 13 of us. We always hung out. There was like two cars, and I was always the designated driver when if we ever did anything, I was the designated driver, and then the ladies have their own designated driver. And so we had a male designated driver and a female designated driver. So if we all partied somewhere at someone's house, we all kind of just stuffed in each other's cars and took each other home. Well, the I only keep really in touch with obviously my sisters, but Megan, my friend Megan, she's like she's in she doesn't live she like 3 or 4 states away now. Let's see how far away we are. Yeah, it did. So, okay, in kilometers, the distance between me and my friend that I still keep in touch is 2,342 kilometers away, which is 3 or 4 states away. Yeah. And that's just 3 or 4 states away. It's still on the West Coast too. I'm up on the upper left coast and she's on like a lower, slightly right of the coast. But I went to her house and I saw her wife and then their kids. So in miles, it's 1,455 miles away. What would help me get a friend like Taylor from The Summer I Turned Pretty? Yes, it's fiction, but I wouldn't want a friend like that. Hi, Akita. Welcome in. Star, you said what would help me get a friend like Tyler from The Summer I Turned Pretty? I remember, I think that's a movie, right? Oh, but who wouldn't? Jeez, I need to reread them. Like, who wouldn't want to feel like it? Okay, it's a series. Okay. Welcome in, Akinta. 2 of diamonds. I'm going to pull 4 again. 8 of diamonds. 6 spades. 4 diamonds. Diamonds. They are making a film, but it was a book first. No, okay. You and Akita, you wanted my crush ever be together in a relationship? How would it be? Okay, cool. Yeah. And this is for Starry here. Their question was, what would help me get a friend like Taylor from the show or the series, The Summer I Turned Pretty? Hmm. So not too busy tonight, but tonight's going to be the one night that I do stream this week because tomorrow is the 4th of July and there's going to be a lot of fireworks, a lot of booms. So I'm going to make sure that my doggo is safe and secure and not freaking out and peeing all over the house. But okay. So to answer your question there, Starry, the 2 of diamonds, it's building connections. This is the daily interactions. This is also the shared interest. 8 of diamonds, this is the hard work. This is the dedication and like improving yourself. Side note, 8 of diamonds is also the Virgo card. um, the 6 of spades, this is moving forward or like leaving the old drama behind. It's also about smooth transitions. Um, the 4 of diamonds, this is trust and stability and those solid foundations. Anything really with a 4, just think like a table, four legs, or chair has the four legs. It's very stable here. But the two of diamonds with the eight of diamonds, like finding that really loyal, that best friend, like you're saying Taylor is, it's going to take putting yourself out there, like your daily routine, or like working to build some connections, you know, put yourself out there to find that person. The six of spades, you're going to need more. How do I put it? You need, you need to move away from like any kind of person or social circles that drains you, any of the past drama, any of that. Keep Move away from that, and just it'll help you make space for better vibes. And then the four of diamonds, like the thing to attract that kind of ride or die energy that you're wanting is like proving that you are stable, that you're trustworthy, that you're a reliable friend yourself. So try looking for friends in like places that you already love to hang out, or do hobbies in places that you love to be at. Um, Make sure you're focused on being someone who is a supportive and somebody fun to be around. Um, just don't waste, that energy that we were talking about on people just who don't feel like you have to change who you are just to fit in. Just stay grounded and stay focused on your confidence, and like the right loyal person is going to come towards you. It's going to gravitate towards you. What's that one phrase from Legally Blonde? Happy people don't or attract happy people, something like that. I think I'm that kind of friend. Maybe just like the one. Maybe just be that, like that to me. Exactly. You need to find a ride or die. Which gets harder when you're getting older, because everybody starts doing their own thing. It's easier in your 20s. It gets harder in your 30s, and it's almost non-existent in your 40s. Okay. So, Quinta, you asked. I'll be 43 next month. All right. Quinta, you said, will my crush and I ever be together like a relationship? How would it be? Okay. Tonight's numerology number is 2, so I'm shuffling these twice. I'll pull 4 cards for you two, so we're not very busy tonight. 6 of diamonds, Jack of hearts, 8 of clubs, 4 diamonds. Will my crush and I ever be together in a relationship, and how will it be if we were in a relationship? Yes, I'm here. I just came back. Okay. So yeah, this one's for you there, Akinta. Love the Jack of Hearts. It's a good one. Again, jacks in these playing cards are a little bit of pages and a little bit of knights cards in tarot. If you're reading those, because like the 6 of clubs is progress. This is about moving forward and confidence. The Jack of Hearts, this is romance. This is some sweet messages. It's also about youthful love. The 8 of clubs, this is fast moving. This is very clear communication and like excitement, And this 4 diamonds, it's, feeling secure, stability. This is the strong foundation card. With the 6 of clubs and the Jack of hearts, like things seem to be moving in a positive direction. There's a lot of sweet, like romantic potential between you two. Um, the Eight of Clubs, like if you do get together, it seems like the relationship will be fast paced and very exciting. A lot of fun conversations, a very high energy relationship here. And then the Four Diamonds, at the end, like all that fun, that you're gonna have, it'll feel very uh safe. It'll be stable. It'll be very comfortable for both of you guys if it happens. But like everything, let things naturally build between you two, to keep the conversations light right now. Keep it open, keep it fun. Just don't be afraid to show your personality. Seems like your confidence is what will bring you two together. Um, but yeah, if you want to do that, just trust in that journey and just enjoy those little butterflies. Seems like it's a good potential for some solid connections if you do it. But it's your confidence that's going to get you there. Don't be hemming and hawing. Like, hey, hi. A lot of people want people that have dedication, that have a focus, that have a vision of what they want to do. Because nothing is worse than having a partner that goes, I don't know. Or at least someone that you're potentially interested in doesn't know what they want, doesn't know what they want to eat. They don't want to do anything. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, so he does have an interest in me. If you're confident, that's what it's saying. If you're confident and you're beaming this confidence, it'll pull focus to you, and which will make him more interested in you. That's what they were saying. Be confident and project your confidence out there. It'll bring people into your line of sight. Kind of like, I don't really like wearing shirts. Like, obviously wearing shirts, but I also want, like, I wear jackets and sweaters and stuff like that. I tend to bundle myself up even when it's like warm out there. But today I was like, whatever. I've actually lost 20 pounds in 2 months. I was like, huh? Yeah, I felt confident enough today to wear just, my shirt. It's actually an old shirt. It's an old, I got it from a video game that I bought called Dark Watch. It's an old one. It's an old PlayStation 2 game that I got when I used to work for Sears back when there was a Sears. Now there's no longer a Sears. But I was talking to someone, I just mistyped. I got what you said. But yeah, this is one of those heavy or thicker material. It's not a very light. It's a thicker type of shirt, but I felt confident in it. And I was walking around in my shorts and this t-shirt, flip flops. I went to go get some vinyl records today, which is so cool. Um, yeah, I went walking down the street to the record place and felt very confident. And I saw a lot of people staring. Usually I like to hide myself, but I did lose 20 pounds in 2 months. I'm on Zepbound. Not like I did this by myself. I'm taking like a GLP-1 and it's not too bad. It does calm my hungry thoughts. Hi, honey bunny. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the like. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm using the crooked pack. It's an actual crooked one. Should I completely remove my ex or give him another chance? Excuse me. Absolutely, Starry. All right, honey bunny. Let's see. Do my shuffles to numerology. Again, today's numerology number is 2. I'll be pulling 4 cards since we're not that busy today. Absolutely fine. 10 of diamonds. Jack of diamonds. 5 of diamonds. And the Joker. Joker showing up today. First time showing up. Should I completely remove my ex or give him another chance? Personally, when I'm done with somebody, I'm done. That's just my thing. It's like if I broke up with somebody, we're done. But for your question specifically, okay, well, the 10 of diamonds is about financial or like emotional security. This is like a big rewards card. This is some long-term focus. The Jack of diamonds, this is like fresh news. This is some simple ideas or like a very practical message. The 5 of diamonds, this is like temporary chaos. This is drama. This is feeling left out in the cold. Hey, Brady, welcome in. And the Joker, unpredictability. This is the wild card. This is like a sudden shift in like perspective card. But the Jack and the 10 of diamonds here, it's like, it's saying that you deserve a life that feels very stable, that's very secure and like full of like this positive value. But the 5 of diamonds, like, if you do keep your ex around, it's it brought you like a lot of temporary chaos, a lot of stress, or like feeling like lack here. But with the Joker here at the end, like giving him another chance is going to like be very unpredictable. This is that wild card into your life. It will just throw you completely off balance again. So try looking at all the facts rather than like the potential. These are just saying like your peace and stability are worth way more than the risk of any unpredictable situation right now. It seems like it's time to choose yourself and focus on you and what builds you up instead of what um drains you. It's telling you to protect your energy and just remember, you have the ultimate say obviously of who gets to be in your space. Welcome in, Brady. You got me in the last 30 minutes. That makes sense there? Anybody? You're welcome, honey. Star, you got another question? How to best navigate the following. There's always one toxic person in a group. If I want to be friends with others but not the toxic person, how would I make that happen? I often find myself leaving because most people don't realize who the toxic person is. Okay. Pull an oracle. Did I reset this one? No, I haven't reset it yet. I like the back of these. They look very Louis Vuitton. They manipulate the people. Yeah, I've known people like that too. They want to be the top dog of the group. They want to control the masses. Hey, Rocket Teats. Doing good. Dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. This is for Starry over on YouTube. You got 72. I'm using the numerology oracle card deck today. 72, the Ascending Master Lady Kuan Yin. Ooh, this feels like deja vu. It's weird. Very deja vu. Feels like someone's going to pop in right now. With 72, we have this 2 of spades and the 3 of clubs. Got my crooked deck in honor of the 4th of July because this country's crooked. If I want to be friends with others but not the toxic person, how would I make that happen? I just like to be independent of everyone and be friends with who I choose. Doesn't everybody? That's always a good thing, though. But this 72 card, the numerology number 72, it's the Ascending Master Lady Kuan Yin. This is like this card's about like clearing emotional issues. This is a peace card. This is letting go of anger. The 2 of spades is like setting a very clear boundary. This is like balance. This is like a quiet distance that you're talking about. The 3 of clubs is about moving forward and like expanding your circle of friends. This is also like fresh growth here. But the 72, the Ascending Master Lady Kuan Yin, it's like the first step is to protect your own peace, you know, let go of any anger or any kind of resentment that you have towards that toxic person. The 2 of spades, like you need to draw like a very quiet but very firm boundary, you know, stepping back from that toxic person without making too big of a scene that you usually have been doing. But the 3 of clubs, it's like you have to focus your energy on like moving forward, joining new group activities, you know, building connections with the people you actually want to be around with. Hi, little Princess Cherry. Welcome in. But yeah, focus your attention on the people that make you feel good, you know, rather than worrying about the one person that doesn't. Like, you don't have to announce that you're pulling away, just kind of do that French goodbye or the whatever they call it, you know, just direct your conversations and invitations to the ones that the other people in your group, you know, but keep things polite and brief with that toxic person, you know, and just let your new friendship grow naturally. So just do like a French leave with that person. Don't invite them in any place. Don't include them if they're in the group. Just keep your conversations quiet. They'll get the gist that you don't really want to be with them, be around them, and they'll just kind of leave you alone. Especially if they're one of the people that kind of like want this big interaction with other people. Don't give the toxic person any kind of fuel. Yeah, I know toxic people don't like boundaries, but you know, that's saying to keep your conversations brief with them. I've not been successful with that. Literal Starker. Yeah. Block their number if they have numbers. Tell your friends, don't let them, you know, give them your number or any kind of way to access you. If you have social media, block those people too. Just fade away like how 80 songs end. Yes, they're all. The back of it says south of the border. And I thought it was about Mexico, but then I looked into it. It's actually a roadside attraction on in South Carolina on Interstate 95. This is a antique deck. It's from the 1970s. It's older than me. I got it on eBay. The deck is like falling apart. There's no top. But she got it at an estate sale. She wrote me a little handwritten letter when I got it. I'm like, oh, nice. They are friends with those people and decided to find new friends. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Expand your social network of friends. General reading for Rocket Teats. Absolutely. Let me reset this deck first. I like the back of these cards because they look like Louis Vuitton. Which is what the last month's graphics were made to look like, kind of like Louis Vuitton. Now we're doing this like night tropical sunset thing. You're welcome, Starry. Yeah, 33. The teacher. Is that this one? Okay, that was one. Okay. A lot of first experiences today. Which had potential of having friends if I wanted to, but Joker. Three of spades and the Joker. Hmm. Got 33 and a 3. Got a lot of threes today. But yeah, the teacher, the Joker, and the 3 of spades. But the 33, the numerology one, it's a new one, so I was looking at my notes. Teacher is about, sharing wisdom or like learning a lesson. It's also about guidance. I think you're the only one here that uses playing cards for. I like my little niche. And say I have to be the only one. If anybody else wants to do it, feel free to do it. The 3 of spades is like the 3 of swords. So this is like misunderstandings. This is like a bump in the road. This is some mental clutter. It's also like the Joker. It's the wild card. This is unpredictability. This is like a sudden change of pace. In tarot, this is like the fool card, basically. But 33, like a major life lesson is kind of playing out right now in your world, kind of pushing you to step back, kind of see the situation that's trying to teach you a lesson somehow. The 3 of spades, like there's a bit of confusion or some overthinking or like a small misunderstanding maybe clouding your view right now. Then the Joker showing up next to it. Like to expect the unexpected. Wild card or the sudden shift in like a perspective here is going to shake up and kind of clear the air of all this misunderstanding that you're getting. But if things feel a little messy or unpredictable for you right now, just look at this as a chance to learn something new about yourself on like how to handle that surprise. Stay flexible, keep an open mind, just try and let the situation unfold without trying to force things to happen. I'm a Virgo too. Virgo Sun, Aries Moon, Gemini Ascending. If I ever meet my tailor equivalent, I'll let you know, but I don't hold your breath. It's given it's not happened in all these years. What is there any place that you've been to that, well, that you've never been to? Maybe sometimes you find new people in places that you've never been before. So be patient and let it flow. Absolutely. I am your friend. Of course. Ready. Did you ask your question yet? Okay, yeah, sorry you did. I want to know what things I can do to embrace my mediumship abilities. Okay, okay, I get it. I was like, it's my most patriotic one since tomorrow's the 4th of July. I am also not streaming tomorrow. This will be my only stream for this week because tomorrow is the 4th of July. There's going to be a lot of booms out there. I'm going to make sure that Zeus is calm and, protected. And I'm going to have a lot of loud music just to kind of drown out any kind of booms that's going to happen. Because if I do stream tomorrow while the booms are happening, because it's between 5 and 9 p.m., he's going to be running around peeing all over the place and it's going to be a mess. So to not do that, I'm going to only stream today. Start ghost hunting. Somebody said it's the stripes birthday, not the stars. Okay, okay. Okay. I'll pull a oracle card. I need to reset this one though. Tonight's numerology number is 2. You got 63. Money tree. Don't remember if I reset this one or not. Hold on. Probably did, but I forget. Okay. What can I do? Increase my mediumship abilities. Thank you. Supposed to look like a Winzigoth. 8 of spades. Queen of hearts. Yeah, you need a nail filer to kind of file the bumps down a little bit, and then a smoothing base because my nails have ridges like that way on the nail, and they're a little wavy too because I push on things at work. But you can't tell if you do all that other stuff. Oh, and I used the Maniology Teardrop Blue and Star Walking by Morgan Taylor as the topper. And again, Cherry's question. what things I can do to embrace my mediumship abilities. Hmm. It's always nice to see the Queen of Hearts too. Let me. Ooh, there we go. Hello, Phantom. Welcome in. After Little Princess Cherry Tree, it's Brady and then Phantom. I want a darker blue. Now, this is like my cobaltiest blue that I have. But, hmm. 63. Money tree. This is like abundance. This is manifestation. This is like investing in yourself, you know? The Eight of Spades, it's about releasing fear and like, breaking those mental blocks, just letting go of your limitations. Um, the Queen of Hearts, deep intuition, emotional connections. This is like compassion and trust. But the money tree, it's like feels like the mediumship abilities are like a valuable, very rich resource here within you. Like it's like ready to grow into something more abundant. Like so if you invest your time and your energy into it, things like that. The Eight of Spades, like the main thing holding you back is like tendency to overthink. So you okay? Everything good? Do you hear the music? The boom boom's that way? Yeah. You fine. He just woke up from his nap. You doing good? Yeah, you're all warm. You just took a naps. Okay. Hey, where was I? Yeah, invest in growing your abilities. The Eight of Spades, that's what it was. The thing that's holding you back is like your tendency to overthink, to doubt yourself, or like you feel blocked by like fear here. And you pair that with the Queen of Hearts, like to unlock all that stuff, this growth is just to approach these abilities with like, some deep self compassion, some love, and like emotional trust. So just like invest in your space, treat a gift like the growing tree, um, try to create a very dedicated, comfortable space for your room, you know, to the place that feels safe and calm and grounded to like practice this stuff. Clear the mental blocks and just lead with your heart. Yeah, that's true. I have no help with this, to be honest. So I'm afraid of it. Yeah, that's the the Eight of Spades there. Yeah, just lead with your heart. Don't forget to invest in your space that you're going to be in. Make sure you have a little niche out there. It's in your someplace. Maybe you buy a carpet that this little like a buy a little circular rug somewhere and be like the only time I'm on this rug is to make sure that I'm practicing whatever I'm going to need to practice. Like only time it's for this rug only. That's what I would do if I wanted to focus. Parts of me thought it was more deep than that. You're welcome. Yeah, just remember, invest in your space, clear the mental blocks, and lead with your heart. Who is this guy being mean to me? Someone's being mean to you. All right. Everything was fine, and now he's being mean and blocked me. Like, I can't be that. It makes me feel like sometimes, sometimes you overthink it. Sometimes it's very simple if you break it down and not overthink it. 9 of spades, 8 of hearts, 6 of spades, 3 of hearts. Spades heart, spades heart. Why is this guy being mean to me? Everything was fine, and now he's being mean and blocked me. Third person. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. But yeah, the 9 of spades, this is the anxiety. This is the overthinking, like the sudden stress. 8 of hearts is about walking away and like taking a break. 6 of spades, this is moving on and like leaving the drama behind. And the 3 of hearts is like mixed signals. This is an outside influence. This is like the third person, a shifting of emotions card. But the 9 of spades, that sudden mean behavior and the blocking you feels like it's his own internal stress or anxiety or some sort of confusion rather than anything that you did. The 8 of hearts with the 6 of spades. You called me a skinny bitch. Oh. No. That was my Streamlabs, not me. Sorry, Cherry. I need to change that, I guess. I'm not sorry about that. Need to lower my threshold or my bot's threshold of that. But yeah, the 8 of hearts and the 6 of spades, like that, instead of like talking like adults, he's choosing to like withdraw and like be emotionally cut just to escape his own unfortunate feelings. He called me the C word and told me, yeah, that's the childish thing. Instead of talking like adults, he's just cutting and running, basically. And the 3 of hearts there, it's most likely an outside influence, or like a mixed signal playing part of why he suddenly shut down. Like somebody must have said something to him that maybe he's like, oh my God, that guy's pretty skinny. And then he got really offended and he's like, you skinny bitch. And he blocks you. Yeah, his behavior is just a reflection of like his inability to handle his emotions. It's not about your worth or anything like that. Just try not to spend any more energy and overthinking of what went wrong with that guy, or find a way to around the block. Is try to take this as a cue, to just match his distance and just protect your own peace of mind. And just focus on those friends and family that actually are showing up for you, being true to your friend. Yeah. It seems like it's more jealousy. Like somebody said something to him about your body, and then he got jealous and then called you all that stuff. Cherry said something, a foul language or something, and my stream bot blocked her messages for some reason. I need to lower the threshold of my censorship on my bots because they take a little bit too seriously. But yeah, my thing, I lowered it to 1 second of timeout. So they're not like permanently banned or anything like that. They're just literally a second. Fanta, may I have a reading on what S thinks of me? She's been acting unusually friendly. Yeah, Brady, from what the cards are saying, it sounds like a third person said something about you that made him jealous, and which made him block and say those things and then block you, and made him act very childish about it. Does S think of you? She's been acting unusually friendly. Oops. Usually we'll do that, but all right. 6 of clubs, 6 of spades, ace of clubs, jack of clubs. I'm using the crooked playing cards because in honor of our crooked government. That's weird. I don't know who the third party could be anybody that you don't know, but just saw something. But what does S think of me? She's been acting unusually friendly recently. Yeah, it's an antique deck. It's from the 1970s. Showing people the chewed up old deck that they came in. Doesn't have a top. The person I bought it from on Etsy, or excuse me, on eBay, got it from an estate sale, and she was wanting to get rid of a bunch of them. I was like, oh my god, I found it, because they don't make them anymore. But Phantom, the 6 of clubs is like progress and like bridging a gap here. Yeah. The 6 of spades, this is about moving past old like vibes, kind of leaving that awkwardness behind. Ace of clubs is this fresh start. This is a new like inspiration or like an open door. And then the jack of clubs, this is very enthusiastic energy. This is like a friendly message. This is some playful connections there. Um, but the sixes here seems like she's consciously decided to move past any kind of awkwardness that she might have had between you in the past. Like whatever she was dealing with, she's like, she's over it. So she's going to be a little flirty now. The ace of clubs, like her sudden friendliness is like a kind of like a really good desire for a fresh start or like a clean slate on like how you two connected. Then you got the jack of clubs. Like seems like she sees you as somebody fun, positive, kind of easy to talk to. But she's actively trying to be a little more upbeat, matching your friendly energy in your interactions. So yeah, take her behavior at face value right now. Like these are just saying that she's trying to build a better, more open connection with you. So again, match her friendly energy. Just keep those conversations light and fun. See where this fresh start takes you to. And specifically these cards, because I was wondering what south of the border meant. And it's actually from a Mexican roadside attraction in South Carolina on Interstate 95 in the 70s. You're welcome. And I'm using that new numerology oracle deck. see. I got. Oh, yeah, you guys weren't here. Thank you. I was going to use this one along with the black hole one because it also has trippy looking cards inside it too. Like like the artwork is literally going into the black hole. Oop. Dropping them all over the place. Those are the two ones that we're going to pair this weekend, but I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow to make sure that Zeus isn't peeing all over the house when he's. Oh, and this is called the Orbit Black Hole version 1. So they have other versions, I guess, that are going to come out. You did, I think. Hey, Ultimate Beast from Beyond. Welcome in. Hey, Teresa. Is he avoiding me? If so, why? Hi, Zeus. Yes, we have 1 more minute. I will have 2 more readings and then we're good, okay? The dog Zeus is very, very punctual when it comes to things. And I can't say the word of it, FOOD, because he start to bark. But I'm trying to calm his nerves. We have music playing right now because there's some fireworks going off right now. All right. So Ultimate Beast from Beyond from YouTube. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube, by the way. So this is from YouTube. Is he avoiding me? If so, why? He is a charcoal lab. He's a mutation on a black lab. So he's like dark gray. I'm going to do shuffles through numerology, and tonight's numerology number is 2. So Ultimate Beast from Beyond. You got the King of Hearts, the Ace of Hearts, 5 of Spades, and the Jack of Clubs. Oh, nice. Also not the quickest reader, so it takes me some time to kind of like thread all of this together. Is he avoiding me? If so, why? There's a lot of emotion on this thing. Hearts are like cups in tarot. Spades are like swords. Clubs are like wands. Okay. Well, the King of Hearts, it's about that emotional control. This is about holding back feelings, kind of keeping calm on the outside. The Ace of Hearts, this is like new emotional beginnings. This is deep feelings. This is like overwhelming emotions. When I'm reading playing cards, they're both upright and reversed for tarot cards. So like this would be the King of Cups in upright and reverse, and then the Ace of Cups upright and reverse, depending on how the reading flows. The 5 of Spades, like the 5 of Swords, defensiveness, avoidance, kind of retreat from conflict. The Jack of Clubs, this is like direct news or like very busy energy. Jacks are like pages and knights put together and upside down, reversed or not. But the king and the ace, there's a lot of deep feelings involved here, which is probably why they're feeling a bit overwhelmed. You know, the 5 of Spades is just kind of confirming that he's just avoiding you or like pulling back slightly, probably because he's feeling defensiveness, some defensiveness, or like unsure of how to like process these strong feelings. Then you got the Jack of Clubs here. It's also like he's trying to throw his focus into his daily schedule or like his hobbies and his work, trying to keep himself distracted. But yeah, try to giving him a little space to kind of figure out his own thoughts right now. These are just saying like him pulling back is more about trying to manage their own, internal overwhelmness of everything. So they're just staying busy and not taking care of it. So let him reach out when or them um, reach out when their energy basically settles down, and just so you can focus on your own routine in the meantime. Teresa, thank you for the likes. Oh, you foster a great day named Zeus. You're welcome. I am here Fridays, normally Fridays and Saturdays, but tomorrow I'm not streaming because of the holiday and I'm trying to keep Zeus from peeing all over my house. So I won't be here tomorrow, but I usually stream Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific on Twitch and YouTube. Teresa, well, thank you. Why did my boyfriend of 8 months block me out of nowhere the other day? Should I move on or will he come back? What do I do? What do I do? Okay, hold on. Okay, queue is closed for that one. That way the exclamation join is no longer there. Don't remember if I reset this one or not. Let me reset it quickly. Brady, you're going to be the last one. Okay. This is for Teresa. Brady, you can ask your question too. Be ready to go. We got 85. Sending Master El Moria. Moria? Sorry, Morimas. My queue is closed. 3 of spades and ace of diamonds. Let me close the queue officially. There you go. Okay. Now it's officially closed. Okay. Why did my boyfriend of 8 months block me out of nowhere the other day? Should I move on or will he come back? What do I do? Personally, I would move on, but I'm a person that likes to, if they're done with me, I'm done with them. Kind of a person. That's how I am. That can be one. Yes, the queue closed. Sorry. Yeah, it's usually I'm done at 9 p.m. because of Zeus's needing to FOOD. I can't say the word, otherwise he freaks out and starts barking. But okay. Teresa. Sending Master El. Hmm. Moria. Moria? I guess that's how you pronounce it. It's extremely painful. He also has my good luck charm, a blue healer pin that reminds me of my blue healer, and I like to back. It's not supposed to be. My Streamlabs isn't supposed to send that anymore. There you go. Now it's off. Okay. Okay. So the Ascended Master El Moyam, this is like divine will or like inner strength. This is also about like letting go of control and about like protection here. No, my Streamlabs decided to send a timed message that I have on my thing. I was like, no. The Three of Spades, this is confusion. This is like a sharp misunderstanding or like a mental tension, kind of like the Three of Swords, so like heartbreak. But this is, in this case, it's about confusion and like a very sharp misunderstandings. No, I won't be here tomorrow. Today's the only time I'm going to be streaming today because tomorrow's the 4th of July. My dog doesn't like the fireworks, and during this time that I usually stream is when the majority of the fireworks are going to happen. So I have to focus on making him not pee all over my house. Okay, and the Ace of Diamonds. This is like a breakthrough or like a sudden clarity. This is also like a fresh start here, Teresa. Um, but the Three of Spades seems like the block was more reactive, like a messy move kind of triggered by a sudden confusion or like some sort of tension on his part rather than like any like a mature choice like that. The 85 here, the Ascending Master El Moria, um, that one's saying like seems like it's time to surrender your need to fix this or like figure out all of this. This card's like about reclaiming your power, so standing tall in your own worth, and kind of letting go of what you can't control anymore. Then you got the Ace of Diamonds. That's the promise that like releasing this grip on this whole situation, you'll soon get like a breakthrough of like clarity, things like that is going to tell you exactly what your next steps should be. So let go of the wheel, basically. Protect your peace and just wait for the clarity to come. You know, the fresh perspective or the news is going to come, but you're going to have to let go, basically, of him. That's what the cards are telling you to do. But again, take all this with a grain of salt. I do not claim to be a psychic. I'm just telling you what the cards are saying. Yes. You need to let go of the wheel and just try and protect your peace. Don't try to reach out or find ways to around why he blocked it. Just let the situation rest. But that pin, yeah. If you could find some place to like communicate with him by a third person, it'd be a better way of trying to get that back. Why is it still showing up as my thingy? Hold on. Okay, there it is. Okay, and last but not least, Brady. I got hired at a new job, a shift manager, and I'm nervous, but my new boss seems to like me. See, I told you, or the cards told you were going to get that job. I'm glad you got a new job, though. So your question was, Brady, what does my new boss think of me? Okay. I got it. Okay. I had to scroll up a second there. Okay. I'm proud that you got a new job. That's so good. That's so good. Cool. Jack of Hearts. Queen of Diamonds. Ace of Diamonds. And King of Hearts. What do you see here? Hmm. It's a good signs. I'm just like trying to gather my thoughts on this, but yeah, this short answer, yes. But yeah, you see a pattern. Jack of Hearts, King of Hearts, Diamonds is about work. Jack of Hearts is this, it's a very positive first impression. This is friendly vibes. This is a very enthusiastic kind of card. The Queen of Diamonds, this is a very professional competence, you know, reliability and like organization. Ace of Diamonds, again, as a very successful start. This is that new opportunity. This is your new job. This is very great, good potential. And then the King of Hearts is a very supportive leadership person, a very like a mentor, you know, they're very calm, very encouraging kind of attitude. What does he think of me? Well, the Jack of the the Jack and the Queen of Diamonds. Like your new boss definitely likes you. They're very pleased with your performance so far, and they also see you as someone who's not only friendly and enthusiastic, but very like capable. You know, very reliable and like seem to be very organized when you work. The Ace of Diamonds and the King of Hearts, like they see you as like a very valuable asset to the team. Like they like the addition that you bring to the table. You know, they do support your professional growth and like kind of see you very successful and like very stable when you do your job. But yeah, keep doing what you're doing. Seems like you're doing a really good job so far. Boss seems to appreciate both your like positive attitude and like your not ethic. Jeez, tongue. um, but yeah, try to stay open to any kind of feedback too that they give you. Um, seems like they're really impressed with you. But yeah, good vibes. Highly supportive mentor in his on his role as when you settle in. Yeah, very good. All right, now there you go. That's my dime. But yeah, I'm very proud that you got your job. I know you were looking for a job for a while, and a shift manager, which is pretty nice too. But yes, I won't be back tomorrow because Zeus has to. We have to put a thunder shirt on him. We have to turn the music up to like very dancey kind of boomy music. The new Madonna album that just came out today. um, it's a really good album to play. And we got a new record player too. So we got Madonna's Confessions, Confessions 2, Jagged Little Pill, Madonna's 1984 album, Fleetwood Mac, and Stacy Q or Susie Q. Absolutely. I'll give him a treats. I got string treats. I have two different kinds. I have that one and this one. I'll send him your love. Little heart treat. Where'd you go? Here, juice. Okay, he wants to say hi. This is Zeus. He's already Julie. He's going to be 11 years old next month. Okay. His name is Zeus Caboose. All right, he's still chewing his thing. All right. Thank you guys, everybody, for hanging out with me for a little bit. Again, I won't be back tomorrow because, again, I have to make sure he doesn't mess up the house from the booms and all that stuff. But thank you again. I'll see you guys next time, next week, the 11th. My work called asking me if I wanted overtime. Yeah, I'll be back on the 10th and the 11th. I'm not sure which deck I'm going to use this time. Oh, I think I do. I got another weird deck before I go. I got the Cardmancer poker deck that actually has a lot of weird archetype type kind of cards. It's its own it's its own oracle card, and it's a very weird deck. Happy birthday to the stripes, not the stars. But yeah, thank you guys. Oh yeah, credits. I don't know if we had any new I'm not sure if we had any new followers or not. My cat said monk. Yeah, it's time for his treats. Or for his snacks. His night snacks. That's what we call it. You ready for snacks? Yeah? You want snacks? Yeah? Or no? Anyway, thank you guys. See you on the 10th. Hasta luego. Side